Hey, Silverbag. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Let's do some work. Doom. Analyze page. Uh, build. Let's change how assets work. So we need something new. Okay, in multilingual sites, I want to have an option to define where assets should go. Mm. Hello, Bad Fox. Hello. Okay, so new concepts. Assets prefix path. We need to keep that around. And so that has an influence in our main function when we do asset installation. So we need to take a look at how this stuff works. So variant assets install, that one stays the same. That's fine. It's side assets. That's different. So we look at all static assets, and we install them. We do site assets there, update file, and then path bytes is going to be write this thing. Problem is, um, that if there's a prefix, then we want to do the prefix thing. So what changes is not build installed there, but something else. So this has to be const asset site, like site assets installed there, and it's gonna be, we're gonna switch on build.cfg. Simple website is gonna be build.install there. Technically, we could default to the same behavior also in this case, honestly. That's tough. Let's not do that for now. Let's not do that. Or we could by default just plop them. The problem is that then you don't know. Yeah, you know what? Let's have the default is an empty path. And then they can specify one if they really want to. Okay. Yeah, let's do it like this. Because honestly, that's good enough for a lot of people. Hey, Vero, hello. Build. No, this is going to be ml dot. Well, I guess it depends if this is, if it has a LAN. Let's do maybe the simple case first. Well, else try std dot fs dot join path join Okay, what do we put in there? Actually, you don't have to join anything. We just open that. skill.install there, open there. Okay, this is ugly. There we go. So if it's there, we use this guy and we use this one. And we need to catch. There we go. So now we are installing stuff in a directory if we want to. Normally we don't. So this should be good. I think that with this we have kind of done everything that we needed to do to port this website. So when we diff, there's going to be some differences. This file doesn't exist. Good. This file doesn't exist. Good. This asset is now elsewhere, but we're doing this. The fuck is this? co-kr, sure, /index/index.html. No, dude, that's not it. Okay. Work here. Render page. Why are we selecting the wrong path? I messed up some conditioning here. We're looking at the CFG and we say, yeah, why don't I have this logic? Why don't I have this branching here? Oh God, man. Like this. This can actually be done here as well. Let me change this as well to be more like this. Yeah. Yeah, missing these things. Small diffs that are good. There should be new CSS files in the root. No, those were also present there before. Never mind. I think this is it. See, if this is the whole div, we're good. These are all good divs that we're seeing, I think. Links that were not picked up now are being picked up. Yep. Yep. Actually, what were those diffs in there? Class operator. Oh, this %, wasn't escaped, but it should. This is a table that is now rendered differently. Yep. Okay, so I think we're done. This all looks great. Ah, this song is really cool. Yeah. Okay. Site ported successfully. It's officially time to start working on the official Zig website. Whew. Which song it is? Road to Saturn. And this is the video. It's the last one. Okay. Do we have local zone stuff? Oh shit, we have local super HTML. That's annoying. Why do we have local super HTML? What are we doing in there? Oh, literally nothing. We pushed everything. Okay, so we build. So let's push amend. Okay. Official Zig website time. Time for the official website for real. So the official website is going to be. It will require to do a bunch of work because we need build asset support. Like the official Zig website kinda requires us, more than kinda, really requires us to implement everything through the Zig build system, which is honestly not that complicated to do it as a starting point. So let's go do that. Okay, let's close some tabs. Okay, 2 tabs, Zig build watch, new tab, zigline.org, git pull. Okay. Hey Rishu, hello. So this bad boy needs a Zine file. So copy. Let's see what do we have in here. Oh man, this is lagging because it's trying to build a bunch of stuff. I think ZLS is building Zine in the background in release mode, so it's kind of lagging like crazy. My poor mouse. So we never specified a title. All right, because the title changes depending on the localization. Oof. Okay, so we have to port this bad boy config to Ziggy. Let's do that. Yeah, the LSP doesn't like what we're doing. Content assets layouts. There's no content. Once incremental is out, I promise you ZLS will be 90% there, as good as it will ever be able to get. Not quite as good as it might be, not quite there, but it will be significantly closer to where it is today. So we need build assets cannot be specified in here. Static assets can. Okay, so we have static assets, and then locales. Yeah, this is gonna be the part that is not gonna be there automatically with incremental. It will still require some work, but it's actually not that far, I think. Not tomorrow for sure, but it's coming. Okay, so there we go. Now we have everything, although it's not a site. It's multilingual. So let's see, locales. Okay, so we have everything in here. Okay, so we have this, but this is not enough. This is the starting point. We need a new interface. We need a new interface. Also, we need a dependency on new Zine. Oof. Okay. What are those things called? There we go. Okay, I think this should be like this now. Now we have an actual building here. But now we need something more complicated. Now we need... Okay, so there's a multilingual website. Hey, Loris, I wanted to ask, did you use Vim before Helix? Was it difficult to change from your previous editor? I dabbled in Vim before Helix, but I never really got good at it. So Helix is basically my first serious model editor. The change is not that hard, honestly. I guess if you're super used to Vim, you have to go through the pain of unlearning something and then learning something different. But it's like, just clench your teeth and do it. If you want to, you can do it. It sucks in the beginning, and it might feel, if you're naive, you might feel like you're never gonna do it. But you can rewrite all your own automatisms if you want to. It's not that hard. Like it's not a question of can you. It's just a question of how much effort do you have to put in, and the answer is some for sure, but it's never like an insane amount. So, for example, I didn't have to unlearn Vim to learn Helix, but while I was switching to Helix, I also switched keyboard layout. So I went from using QWERTY to Colimac, and learning Colimac required me to unlearn QWERTY to some degree. And I mean, I spent, I don't know, like a month or two being shit at writing, but then I got used to it, and now I'm super comfortable, and I'm never gonna look back. Not to say that Colimac is all that much better than QWERTY, right? I mean, it's fine, it's good, it's probably better, but the point is not that Colimac is so much better. The point is that I got used to the new thing. You always get used to the new thing. You just have to put in the effort. Okay. So multilingual website. What do we do in here? Actually, this is just website now. So this is going to be actually easy. Okay, I'm going to do a shitty implementation first. We try everything with a shitty implementation, and then we move towards a better implementation once we have ironed out all the kinks. Because I think I will need to iterate on this a lot to add all the missing features. In order, our goal is to basically get a to zero the diff with the official Zig website, right? Maybe not 0 because some things will change and will be improved in our version, maybe, but removing those, everything else needs to be the same. So no regressions at the very least. So let's just do this project dot did it add system command? Oh, but this one is for immediate. This is for immediate execution. Or is it actually? No, it gives me a run step. Oh, that's the correct one. Okay, so argv is going to be Zine release. And this will have to be an array of build assets, I guess. Build assets should probably be defined inside. Okay, we want to add arguments. So how do we want to represent these things on the CLI? How do we want to represent on the CLI our build assets? So the invocation could look like something, I don't know, Zine release and then dash dash build dash asset equals. But then we need a path and a name. So how do we do path and a name? We could use a separator. We could say like name colon path. That would work, but under the rule that there cannot be a colon inside the name. Which honestly, of all the restrictions, this one is like pretty tame. So we could do it. This one is pretty tame. Or we could say build asset equal name, and then the next argument is the path. Honestly, this is not bad. Build asset equal name, next argument is the path. And we continue like this. Yeah. Honestly, not bad. And there's also another thing, which is, there's more arguments actually. So a name, the asset path, where it needs to go if you link it, and then if you want to install it always. So I guess it's going to be build asset equal name, and then path to the file, install path, and then install always, both of which could be missing. So it's like either path and then Boolean or null. I guess we assume that null, we consider null the bad path, I guess. I don't love either way of doing it, but of defining it, but it's fine. Let's do the part that I like at least. Or add arg and args. So there's no prefix arg, which I guess makes sense. So this guy then run Zine add file arg, input file arg. No input. Yeah. Add the lazy path. Let's see, installation path relative to the website's output prefix. It is recommended to give the file an appropriate file extension. No need to specify this value if the asset is not meant to be linked. Okay. So we could use null as the special value to indicate no, that the value is missing. But also null, there's one problem with null. Null is technically a correct value to output. I don't see anybody really needing that stuff, but we are kind of eating away at a valid value to express this CLI, which is super annoying. We could make it another flag. The flag could be install always, install is needed, and then equal sign path. Maybe, you know what, let's do this. Is there a way to set a flag in the build.zig? I want to set the no LVM flag by default. So the answer is yes, but not directly. So in your build.zig file, you never set flags directly on Zig, or rather, you might have to set flags directly when interoperating with C. So if you have any C build related thing, you will find that there are some APIs that allow you to define C flags because those are like, let's just say, weird. But when it comes to Zig proper, you modify flags. You can change which flags are enabled by changing settings in your build script. So you don't look at the flag directly, but you change the corresponding field in a definition. So for example, you want to know LLVM. So when you're defining an executable, if you go to definition on an executable and you look at the options that you can pass in, so we look at executable options, you will see that it has use LLVM and use LLD that by default are set to null, which means they will use the platform default, which for now it's basically enable LLVM everywhere and enable LLD everywhere except on macOS, because on macOS we don't use LLD by default. Well, we don't use LLD period. But if you want to change, so if you change those values, then you will see that the corresponding flag will be set or non or unset or whatever in the build exe invocation that the Zig build system will do under the hood. So look at the options when you define things, when you want to touch those things. So basically here you can do use underscore LVM and you set it to true or false or whatever you want. Okay. I think we're not doing bad. So yeah, like install always equals and then install if present. Honestly, this is a good API. I like it. This is a good CLI API. Okay, so with this, we will invoke Zine, but we're going to pass in a bunch of flags that we don't parse yet. Also, we need one last thing, which is this is not be this is project. There we go. Okay, with this, we should have set up our new build script. Hey, Martiro. Chinese rock folk. You're listening to shamisen funk bass. Road trip with a cat driver. That's what I'm gonna do. One last loop and then I'm gonna change. Okay. So website is good. Then now I can go to the official Zig website and say we don't do Zine multi-website anymore. Now we do Zine.website. And now everything is much simpler. We need to go into our zone file and we need to say that we depend on local Zine. Let's watch it fail now. Oh, right. That's why I put a build site there, build asset there. Yeah, you know what? Let's put build assets in the root, at the root level. That is fine. Build asset, sir. Build asset, sir. We're missing an S. This should invoke Zine. Okay, cool. So this has invoked Zine, but we panicked because we found an unexpected CLI argument, which is fair because these are all new assets. New CLI arguments. So next step is going to our main function and start parsing those. Actually, this is in build hero courageor. This build CLI options. Time to add new CLI options in our CLI option parser. So let's go do this. So what do we care about now? We care about build assets. And build assets is going to be a slice of build asset, which by default is just empty, I guess. No, I don't think we need to give it a default. We don't know what a build asset is. We need to import it from our root file, from our build file. We need to import that from our build script. Do we want to do that? Yeah, we want to do that. Although the problem is that technically, you have a problem because that file is outside of our root. Our root our root our root is source. We cannot import outside source. Does that mean that that definition needs to be somewhere else? We need to keep it somewhere else? That is annoying because keeping it in the build directory is, I guess we re-export it from build, maybe. God damn it. Hmm. Okay, let's leave it at that. Okay, let's see how we do now. So now we have this bad boy back here. So now we can use it. Okay, so we're looking at arguments. We find one of these guys. So we're happy. Then if starts with build asset equal sign, then we want to collect that guy, and we need a array list. Oh no, we don't have an allocator. We're gonna need an allocator now. Okay, let's make it unmanaged. So that I will have to change fewer things in the future. So build assets. So we want to collect name, input path, output path. So once we see that guy, we basically kind of change state in a sense. So name equals a without the build asset equal sign prefix. Then next. I'm almost thinking that we should have a function here to do this. Maybe not. Let's see. So here we collect name. Then we do +1. Then we check and we complain if it's not okay. I kind of want to do it like this. Honestly. Error. This is going to be missing build asset sub argument for name. That's the general error that we're going to repeat a bunch of times. Okay, so we do +1, and that gives us I don't remember. Let's see. The output path, right? So that's the the input path. So const input path is gonna be args at idx. How does it work? Any prefix? No prefixes, no nothing. So we grab it wholly. So this is it. Then we do +1 again. But do we complain necessarily? No, because this is optional. So we do +1. And we say if it starts with either install or install always, then we grab it. Otherwise, we consider it done. So we do +1. If we are at the end, we actually do nothing. We continue, right? Well, no, because we need to slot this in early. Or let's do it like this, maybe. If we're not done yet, then we try to parse more stuff. It's one last argument that we need to parse, so it's not that bad actually. And then we get in here and we do the slotting in. So we do try build assets dot append. Oh, wait a second. I can't reuse the same definition. I guess I kind of can. It's just that I will be misusing a lazy path. It's not going to be a real lazy path. Huh. We just make it CWD relative. Oh, that is so weird because we want to, like, god damn it, we want to keep like almost everything except this. So maybe this answers also our question. We can put this in the root directory because then we need to make a slightly different one for us. Yeah. Yeah, because we can't have this. Or rather, we need to have a different definition, which I guess means that we can copy paste most of it, but some of it will be different. Yeah, so this is going to be input path, install always. Okay, so now that we have this, we can say input path equals input path. We don't know. Okay, and these two things we don't know. So here's how I would do it. Here we grab name, then we grab input path. Then we do once more, and then we say, are we done yet? Here's the tool. What am I building? I'm building a static site generator, and I'm about to port the official Zig website to it. I mean, it's already ported to it. I'm making a new version of it, and so I need to update a few things. It's kind of cool. Although I've been kind of deep into the weeds of it for a while now, but if you have a tiny little bit of patience, um, if you have a tiny little bit of patience, you will see that it's actually pretty fast at building websites, and I'm close to getting there, or at least close to getting to the loop where I build a website. I see that some feature is missing, so it's going to be slightly off compared to what is supposed to be. And I know what it's supposed to be because I can use a build from the previous version of this static site generator to see what it's supposed to be. And so bit by bit, I'm gonna fix everything up. But now I'm writing a little bit of integration code, so I'm parsing CLI arguments. Okay, so install path. So next is going to be args at IDX. So if next starts with dash dash install equal sign, then we found the argument. If it starts with install always, then we found the other argument. Okay. So we do it like this. And then what if it's neither? What if it's neither? But if it's neither, we leave it at that. Actually, we don't even need another else branch because we only need these two. Grab the install path. I should say that if this is length is 0, could this be length is 0? It should not be length is 0 because I guess we can assert that. We should validate this also on the other side. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, so this goes here. So we should be actually parsing stuff correctly now. Let's see what our complaint is. Parse now needs a GPA. Yep. Type constraint does not support structure initialization syntax. Yep. What's the problem? Expect the type of option found out of memory. Yeah, no, this is now something that you need to try. Missing build assets. Yeah. Okay, so this is now working. Let's see what happens if we run. I would expect some kind of failure, just a different one. And we definitely got it. Our prayers were answered. So cool. Okay, let's see what the problem is right now. Unexpected CLI argument. Oh yeah, about that. Did I rebuild this? I actually did rebuild this. So what's your deal, man? Am I messing something up? Build asset. Build asset equal sign. Oh, I'm dumb. I need to continue. Because we did this successfully. I think I'm doing something wrong though, because I think I'm eating an argument. So if this argument, oh, I do need an else. So if this argument doesn't match any of our things, we need to do idx minus equals 1. We need to roll back 1 because then we're going to increase here and we're going to need to try again, basically. So this is what was causing the error to trigger, I think. Oh, I think I ran this too quickly. No, let's go. Error while loading the Zine config file. A noun field title. That's actually fair. Also, you know what? At this point, for simplicity, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we are gonna do. This. Oh my god. This is the Zine invocation. What a monster. And it didn't take that long to build a monster like this. That's bad. That's bad. We need to put this stuff into a file, I think. This stuff needs to be serialized into a file because otherwise the CLI is gonna freaking explode real fast. Okay, so let's look at our trouble. Trouble is error while loading the Zine config file. A noun field title. Fair. This does not belong here. Next problem. Oh, we're hitting panic to-dos. Let's go. Okay, how are people feeling the shamisen funk music? You want to hear some more of that? There's different ones. Like we don't have to listen to this one on loop. Although the last one, I think the last song in this one is pretty good. Let's listen to this one while I shop for another one. Bam, 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 bam. No, I didn't want to do this. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, you won. Okay. Panic to do. We have some no panic, just to do. So we have to deal with some build assets, and we didn't have to deal with them before. Now we do. So they are defined in the CFG, and it's not the end of the world, I think, except, oh, you know what they need here also? They need, oh, yeah, actually, you know what? I don't want this. I want something different. I want a string array hash map unmanaged. And it's fine. It doesn't need to have a name, I think. But it needs to have reference counting. Yep, atomic reference counting. It actually doesn't even need install always now that we think about it, because install always could be simply implemented as start with a reference count of 1 straight up. Straight up start with a reference count of 1. But you know what? That's an I don't know, an optimization that we can think about in the future. So now put this needs to be a GOP now. Okay, if it's found existing, that's a problem because let me think how we want to do this. I think this should be a build error. Like this should be a straight up panic in the CLI, I think. Because you shouldn't get those wrong this way. So it should be a fatal message. Let's see, what did we do here? I think I'm gonna steal this. Yeah, we say that it's a duplicate. Duplicate with asset name. Okay. So with this, we're good. And now this is different because this needs to be all of build assets because we're gonna need to keep this data structure around. Okay, so we have done this correctly. These are now inside the CLI options, which is a curious place where to put this stuff. But that's fine. That's where it comes from. So let's not forget our roots, I guess. So let's tackle the to-dos now. So worker 329. Yeah, there we go. So we're analyzing content, and a content page is referencing a code build asset. And we don't know what to do with it. So time to learn. That was the line, right? Yep. Okay, so there's a page that wants to include a code snippet taken from an asset file. So here we're trying to figure out the path where this file is from and validating if it exists in the meantime. And I think increasing maybe the reference counting. No, we do not increase the reference counting in this case at all. So no, we don't do that. So now we have a name. I guess this contains a name. I'm hoping. Can I go to definition? Yeah, it contains a name. Okay, so this build asset, then we need to grab from b.cli, right? Yeah. Dot build assets. And we want to see if it's there. Want to get that value. Name. Or else this. Oops. And in a sense, this is what we want to return right away. We don't want to do any kind of other validation. So might as well do this. Oh no, right. We need to grab something from it. Okay, so in this case, we're just interested in the input path. What happens when we have the path? Oh no, we open it, but we are opening it from the side assets there, which is wrong. Actually, no, it's not wrong because it's gonna work in our case. Never mind. For some reason, okay, this will have to change at some point, but for now, this still works. So we keep it. This works. This works. This is all working beautifully. Okay, so with this in mind, new run. And now we have some unknown ref trouble. Oh, we have plenty of those. It's also unclear where this thing is pointing at. So the fact is, this website was building before, so performance and safety choose 2. Where is this? Overview SMD. I bet you that it exists. I'm confident that this guy exists, so we are fucking something up. And saying unknown ref when we shouldn't. Okay, question is, let's look at learn over. Also, we're not saying the language. That is problematic. So when we print these errors, let's add code that prints the content directory because it's important now. It was kind of important before, now especially. Are those parse errors or analysis errors? I think these might be parse errors. Let's see. Okay, what's MD path? Oh, we're given MD path. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. You know what? I don't want to make it nice now. I just want to make it work. So I'm gonna do the shitty thing, do this, and then do okay. So I'm guessing we are inside a variant. Yeah, we totally are. Variant. Does a variant have an installer path, a contender path? It does not, because it's in annoying locations. God damn it. It would be so much easier if I just put it here. It would be so much easier if I just put that information there. Okay, so the answer then is that no, nothing has changed. So this is not where it's an analysis error. So in our analysis, we're looking at ref and we think that it's not there. No? What am I looking at? Oh, these were front matter errors. Page errors are down here. So yep, okay. So like this. Okay, it's kind of shitty, but it works. Okay, so now we have something. So now we can look at some of these things and see what we are doing wrong. There was a German one that was easy to understand. Yeah, overview SMD, Zig build system seems to be missing. Let's see how true is that. $273. 273. 273, that's not a good. We are forgetting to add the front matter offset. No, we are putting it in there. Where are we so off? Oh, we're doing it here. Are we doing it also in the other one? Where is it? We don't have FM offset. Where's FM offset in this case? FM offset is it's not lines, it's FM lines, I guess. Okay, so now the count should be less off. Let's see. The E 282. 282. Okay. So we're saying that Zig build system doesn't exist. We're saying that this does not exist. It does not. Why do we think it exists then? Why did we think it exists and why did we not complain about this in the past? Uh-oh. 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 Why did we think that it existed in the past? Whew. Sheesh. Why did we think that that existed in the past? Hier ein Beispiel mit dem Zig-Build-System. So that means that there's a section called Zig Build System. There is no section called Zig Build System. Maybe because it has been renamed. Let's go to the website and see what's up with that. Oh, I have this fear that this check was not working correctly, and that made me merge PRs that I shouldn't have merged, or rather, that contained errors that we didn't check for. So in in-depth overview, which is where we are, hello, Nut Walker. Yeah. So this links to Zig Build. This links to nothing. This links to nothing, but we don't complain. That check was faulty all along, and now it's working only in new Zine, and we just never realized. This is brutal, by the way. This is brutal. So this is how we fix it. So in theory, we have removed one error out of a billion. How many are there? Jesus, every language fucked this stuff up, didn't they? Oh my god. Hey, do you know if the Z compiler supports C++ modules? Zig bundles Clang. Does Clang support C++ modules? If Clang supports C++ modules, then Zig does. This would be a good job for an LLM. You know what? I kind of agree. There's a serious amount of these guys. Oh, let's see. Error, unknown page. News, bounties, damage open source projects. No, there is no way this is borked. No, there is just no way this link is borked. Okay, so this works. Okay, so this is a bug. We think that this page doesn't exist, but it actually does. We are rejecting this link even though we should succeed. So that's good, I guess. You know what I think we should be doing basically now? We fix all these errors, top to bottom. I hope you guys are ready. We just simply fix these errors, top to bottom, and that's it. Let's go. And it's gonna be an adventure. So this one is a bug. This one is not an error in the content. Why do we think that bounties damage open source projects doesn't exist? So unknown page, I think, comes from this one comes from parsing analysis. God damn it, I can never remember. I can never remember. So I guess we look at worker and we look at page analysis. Yeah, it's analyze page for sure. It's not parsing. Analyze content. Here we have a link to a page and we think it's bad. Why? It's a path name. So it's the absolute case. And we're trying to straight up do get path no name. And then if we succeed, we have this, which gives us PN. Once we have a PN, scroll down. Hint. Variant URLs get path name. And we put in, oh, we should not be putting in XHTML, should we? Right. Right. This is the case where we need to do two checks. Okay, what Zine offers you here is the ability to both do this and the other case. Oh, god damn it. What do we do once we get the path name, hint, and everything else? We get the hint and we check that it's a page, otherwise we complain. Oh, and then we do more stuff, right? Alternative and ref. Okay. Okay, right. So there's stuff that we need to implement. So the idea is this should work in all cases. In all cases, I guess we need to return, I guess, a slice of path name because there should be two and either would be fine. Let me think. Yeah, we in both cases, so we don't want a path name. We just want a path here. Here we want a path. Sibling. Here we want a path. Subpage. Same thing. Okay. I think they were writing down the URL also wrong. Oh God. Let's go up to the top. So we start with a slash. If it's absolute, we grab the path no name. And we pass p.ref. Yes. Wait, now that I think about it, that's actually fine to do what I was doing before because that page should correspond to that file no matter what. Wait a second, I'm gonna do my changes. I think that I was not doing that all that wrong. Yeah. I guess the question is, at which level are we failing here? We don't know which level at which level we're failing. And we need some printing to know, which is annoying with this giant mountain of errors. Okay, so here's what I'll do. I'm gonna leave this one for later. We definitely want to fix this, but it requires some debugging. So let's continue. Let's start removing first errors that we know, in theory at least, how to fix more quickly. So yeah, like unknown refs that are actually correct. God damn it. So basically, overview is a mess of these things. I'm starting to think that the best solution is just to remove those links, maybe even. That's pretty annoying. Man, I'm paying the price for my hubris. Man, I don't even know where the section about the Zig build system is in this page. Hoof. It's the one that has Zig init exe right after. So this is it. This is horrible. So I think I'm just gonna remove these links. Oh, this is also old content. Oof. Whatever. I'm gonna fix it. It's fine. Okay, so let's go. Fixed 63. $98. Unknown ref. Start traces on all targets. 162. I think I did this one. Yep. Unknown ref. Let's see. Performance and safety. Choose 2. I'm I'm not sure what's the point of linking that way, but fine. I think I'm gonna fix the English version and then remove the links for the other versions because it's gonna be too much work for the other ones. And it's definitely less important to preserve that stuff, especially because this file is going to be rewritten at some point. So okay, 282 we did. 382. Okay, this is also C compiler. ZigBee system, I think this one we have fixed implicitly. So 2 in build system SMD. Unknown ref 222. Oh, we did this one. Wait. Did we just do this one or were we failing to find it? Or were we just failing to find it? That one is going to be interesting. Okay, let's continue. And I guess on the second pass, we'll see what happens. So, couple of errors in the Spanish version. Wait, how come there's only these few errors in the Spanish version? That surprises me. Ah, no. Ah, no. Ah, no. Okay. Okay, no, there's definitely more. Okay. Okay, I'm actually curious to run this again and see top to bottom what happens. Let's collect some feedback. Man, so many errors. Okay, let's see what happens. Script is syntax error. Oh shit. NUS overview. Line 339. No. Line 339. Compile time reflection. Hmm. So why is that line so wrong? That line counting is absolutely out of whack. I think it's because I was summing the front matter offset instead of lines somewhere. So it's a syntax error. So it's a parsing error. Yeah, let's go fix this. In principle, the errors, we have this FM offset. What do we use it for? We just sum it. So it's not offset. It should be FM lines. And in here, we don't do fm.offset, but we do fm.lines. Yep. Let's rerun this. Let's rerun this and get this syntax error. 194. Okay, now that makes more sense. Cool. Yeah, let's fix the syntax error. Mm. Oh, that's what PageUp does. Oh, so this is what PageUp does in command. Okay, so if I do command up, so that brings me to the last invocation. Okay, there we go. So we're back to unknown page. That's fine. Unknown page, unknown page, unknown page. Okay, so we have a bunch of unknown pages now. I have an unknown ref in Zig build system. I thought I fixed it. I guess I did not. I did not. Okay. So this is fixed. Okay, so this is why this was not working. Hey, Cybercyclonic. Welcome. Yeah, sorry. It's going to be kind of a boring stream because I'm porting the Zig website and I I discovered that some checks in Zine were not checking everything as they should have somehow. So we merged PRs where wrong refs were not being reported to us, which is unfortunate. And well, the most unfortunate part of this story is that, well, I now have to fix them myself, which is sad, but what can I say? What can I do? Such is life, I guess. Such is life. Let's, you know what? Let's change this one, since we did one run through it. Popular ones. Give me a new one. Give me this one. So, okay, what is the problem now? Package management is an unknown ref. There's no section about package management. So we link to a package management section that doesn't exist. Yeah, you know what? Hey, Andrew. So, hi, Andrew. So, you know what I discovered? Here's a funny thing that I discovered. Some ref checks in Zine were not triggering in the old version. And yeah. We were supposed to do it, right? Yeah, but the problem is that this thing still thinks that it links. It wants to link to something that is not there. And Zine never told us, god damn it. So I'm now I now have a ton of unresolved refs that I'm fixing manually, I guess. You know, it's there are so many also in other languages, like the protection wasn't there. I thought we were protected, but we were not protected. We were exposed to the elements, and now it's on me to, you know, rub off the rust. Yeah, we were dogging it all along. Oh man. So I guess, how do I regress this link? I guess I'm gonna regress it by just removing the whole link. Or you know what? I leave it and then I link to the top of the page, which I can do, I guess. And that will have to do for now. Okay, let's progress our adventure. No, I pressed the wrong button. Go back up. By the way, Andrew, so now I'm doing super boring stuff, but let me tell you that right now, with the new version of Zine, building my personal website takes, I think, 20 milliseconds, and most of which is actually wasted doing superfluous three-seater work, or more precisely, we're waiting on three-seater to load syntax highlighting queries. And that's something that can be done at comp time, probably. So Neurosite is looking into it. And I think that once that will be done, then rendering my website will take less than 10 milliseconds, probably something like 8 or 9. And I don't have numbers yet for the Zig website, but I think that the Zig website will be under 100 milliseconds, I would say, for sure. You know, the pure Zine invocation part, obviously there's also the part where you build examples, like compile all the code snippets. Obviously that part is not counted in that. But once you have it cached, then Zine should be pretty fast. Oh, about report. Oh, about that. Sorry. Yes. I've been lazy. I don't think I have Bork updated to Zig 014 fully yet. Like the latest changes, but I am actually on a branch right now that has a working Bork. It's the v-axis branch, I think. I need to merge it back into main. Yeah, sorry, you've been my main user of Bork. Then you disappeared, and so you know there was the Bork restaurant closed because the one customer wasn't there anymore. Yes, Vaxis. Sorry, Rocco Rager. Sorry. It's the Vaxis branch. I keep forgetting how to pronounce that thing correctly. To me, it's just look, it's the vertical axis library. It makes perfect sense to me. I don't know why, but somehow it makes sense. Even though it's not like terminals are like, they do have 2 dimensions, but anyway. Wait, what does he say? Does he say a rock or rager? Rock rager. Okay, so let's continue with this. So I think this is done. We were here at the Spanish stuff, right? AR52. Man, I wish I had the Zine LSP for Markdown up and running so that I could get the errors in here and just go to the next one right in my editor without having to tab away. Like boom, 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 one after the other, nonstop. It would like save so much time on this. Yeah, okay, so the problem is that now the problem is that this section has been renamed and it has been translated into Spanish. Transas de pila. Well, with Spanish I can do it. Look, I'll fix every language that I can understand how to fix. Everything else I will have to drop the link. There's why, otherwise there's no way. Rocco Rigger. What? Heading.id. Rocco Rigger. You Rocco rigged the election. Sorry. Overview 64. Zig tiene habilidades, algunas características avanzadas de CPU para targets nativos. Gracias al hecho, ideas got translated. It entirely depends on the author. The author of each translation decides what they want to do with these things. But the problem, so here's the problem. The problem is that they thought that this ID existed because it originally existed through auto-generation in Markdown, but in Zine, these IDs are generated explicitly. You manually have to define them. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a mess, but now I guess now we're getting to a point where all these inconsistencies will have to be resolved one way or another. So, I guess we're getting finally at the end of this weird story. Reflexión. Come on. No reflexión. Compile. Compile time. Show me all headings. Una visión fresca. Introspección y ejecución del código en tiempo de compilación. I think that's our boy. So you did not expect to be in a Duolingo stream, but you're in a Duolingo stream. Okay, 99, 143. Yeah, people put a lot of effort into these translations, that's for sure. Una visión fresca. Let's go. Fresquísima visión. Integración con bibliotecas de Zine FFI bindings. Okay, that's done. 163. Oh, we fixed that one already. So that just was another link to something that didn't exist, but now we added it. Ooh, so much more overview still. 173. Oh no, I pressed the button. I pressed the bad button. Okay, this whole work is really suboptimal right now. 173. Undefined behavior, undefined behavior, undefined behavior. El sistema de compilación concurrencia vía funciones asíncronas. amplia gama de arquitecturas soportadas, características destacadas. Wait, what's the thing? Oh, it's this one. Rendimiento y seguridad. There we go. Rendimiento is performance. Rendimiento is performance. That's interesting. How to pronounce Freund and Teufel. Let's go. Well, look, it wasn't an angry email. It wasn't an angry email because it was from somebody in Germany, I'm guessing. So they were just telling you, in their like just normal standard tone. I actually don't know. I'm making a joke. Okay. So performance and security choose 2. We got that one. 202. Small simple language. Oh, I know where that one is. Lengaye. I don't know. Lengaje. I don't know how to pronounce that. Simple. Simple. Y compacto. Oh. Yeah. Tell them that you can't because pooping your language is already taken by your other project. So it has to be Zig at that point. Oh, you couldn't? So overview 202. Wait, I did that one. Okay, 265. Zig ships with libc. Libc viene incluida en Zig. I think I should add a shortcut for finding IDs on things. Oh, I pressed the button. God damn it. Zig build system. El sistema de compilación de Zig. Okay. Almost done. 384. Well, almost done with Spanish, at least. Ejemplo? I think it's ejemplo. Ejemplo de Hello World and C. I think we actually have that one. No, we don't. Actually, wait. What are we trying to? Zig is also a C compiler. Okay. Zig compite con C en vez de depender de él. No. Tipo de dato opcional. Manejo manual de memoria. No, 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 no. There we go. Zig es también un compilador de C. Okay. I think, oh shit. No, there's more. Okay, 3 more and then we're done with Spanish. Oof, oof, oof. Not a linguist, the C in language. It's not the Y sound. It's harder G sound. Oh, yeah. It's one of those sounds that I don't know how to pronounce then. Yeah, it's fine. Zig system, I think I did it already, so we solved that one as well. Linking to system libraries, that one is new, yeah. 2, 3, 6. Wait, what? No. Oh, but it's in build system, different file. Okay. Linkar. No. Okay. Okay, I should stop guessing. Wait, I didn't add these links, did I? I think these were added by the author, so some of them are correct. Yeah, no, it's fine. Uh, my plan, by the way, Andrew, if you do a bigger rewrite, it's like it's part of the system. So, uh, yes, I think we should delete them. Exactly. And just offer the English version until somebody decides to translate it. Wait, so what is not working? Linking to system libraries. Biblioteca statica. Well, linking to system libraries. Wait, is okay. Wait. I remember. That's another situation where this link I know doesn't exist. Linking to system libraries. Why does it exist in the EN version then? Yeah, we were there actually. Linking to system libraries. Oh, which is right above. Oh, because it's again missing the 2 here. Okay, the link has the 2, but the heading ID does not. God damn it. Okay, last English one. 278. Static library. Oh, yeah, this is the other one that yeah, package manager that I fixed. Okay, so we fixed Spanish. I'm not gonna be able to fix Russian and the other ones, so that same way. So I'm just gonna delete the links there. So it's the only way to make any progress. So have fun, Andrew. Okay, that one. 62. $97. I press the button, of course. 141. Okay. 160, 170, 198. Hey Andrew, the Russian one, it's already super slow doing it. If I can understand the language, if I can't understand the language, I just can't fix it that way. So I'm gonna just delete these links. It's gonna make the document slightly worse, but also it's gonna get rewritten sooner than later. So it's not the end of the world, and it's fine. I don't think it's worth even annoying whoever contributed the Russian translation to fix those links, which are also like they're all internal links in any way, so it's fine even without. So a couple more. 186, 216. Oh no, that's bad. No, wait, that's another document. One 86 and 216. Actually, no, that one should be fine. What's funny is that we don't know exactly actually. This is 289, but yeah, it's because we don't know the actual. It's because of Unicode. Yeah, that's something I need to fix in my system. Like, we can't just say column something. We need to actually parse the line and say which grapheme cluster we're at. The problem is that editors do want this info like this. Like, if I copy this is an interesting problem, and I do hx this gets me to the right point. Well, no, it does not, because I modified that line, but if I fix it, no, it doesn't get me to the right place. Okay, never mind. Then I guess that one is a VS Code thing, or maybe I don't know. Well, oh, how nice! Italian is broken as well. Delightful. Uh, delightful. And then after Italian, we have German, and then we have Ukraine, and then we have Japanese, and then we have Chinese, and then we're kind of done. Still, though, I'm thinking if I should just disable those languages for now. You know what? I think I'll keep the ones that I fixed. And I'm going to go into my zine.ziggy file. And I'm just going to disable the other ones. Why not? Let's see what happens now. There we go. Now we have reduced the amount of errors. And now we can play with fixing these and see how far we can get. And then we're going to enable them back one by one. Okay, now we can start looking into these things. Why do we think that these pages don't exist, even though they do exist? So here's what I'm noticing. They're all absolute links. And somehow we do it wrong. So question number one, are we correctly considering them absolute links? Let's print if that's the case. Yes, we think of them as absolute links, right? Like news, bounties, and damaged open source projects. We do think of them as absolute links. So that's good. So we do enter here. So found path, not found path. And then afterwards, we're doing not found hint. And then we say, well, we know that this is not the case. Okay, so let's see what the problem is then. Oh, God damn it. Shouldn't press buttons at random. So absolute, found path, news, bounties, damage, open source projects, not found path, news, bounties, damage, open source projects. I think it's the training slash. I think the problem is that we're not removing the training slash. The training slash, I think, is what's causing us to fail. But I want to allow the user to put it there if they want to. As for whether, sorry, about built-ins being functions or not, they're not functions in the strict term of the word. Like they're not like normal Zig functions. They can do more stuff. They kind of are dressed like functions most of the time. Like they look like functions. But they don't strictly behave like ones. Although that's also weird because we find this guy. How comes that we found this guy? We found this guy. We didn't find this guy. How come we did not find this guy? This is 100% something to do with, I bet you, I bet you that, like, I don't know exactly where this is going wrong, but I bet you that this guy is found because what to expect from release month is a directory. Well, this guy is a markdown file with that name. Well, super markdown file. Bounties, damage, open source projects. What to expect, what to expect. No, never mind. They're both SMD files in here. What? Oh, you know what this might be actually? No, this is us analyzing ENUS. I don't get it. Even welcome Jacob Young is not found. Welcome Jacob Young. Not found path. Huh. Let's see how we deal with trailing slashes. Just for completeness, how do we deal with trailing slashes in this search here? Get path no name. Yeah, we tokenize. So yeah, here's our answer. We tokenize. So that's why we don't care about the trailing slash. So it seems that we genuinely cannot find in the variant path table those files. Is there anything weird about them? Not really. Not really at all. This is the first time that something like this happens. Let's put quotes around this stuff. Just in case. Built-in construct? I guess. I mean, I think that there's nothing terrible with just being a little bit imprecise. In order to be to just communicate something more quickly. I don't know. I guess the next question is: are we adding these guys to the URL thing at all? So let's go in variant and let's add some printing in here. I find this surprising, but I don't know. So where do we add pages to the page map thingy? There we go, in URLs. This is for assets, so we don't care about that one. We do care about this guy here. Here we have a path name. Here we do index HTML. Please don't tell me that I misdefined index HTML in this thing for some reason. No, it's 11, right? Oh, here I'm adding it. You know what? I'm gonna... Oh, fuck. I even assert on it, so never mind. Index HTML has to be correct. Okay, let's print what we're adding in there. Page path, intern extend. Path stem f dot slice. Page names. Okay, because the idea is that the page... Okay, SED debug.print. I guess we need to say we want to print the path, and then maybe even say the slice, what it looks like, or what entry is at. I want to see the path of path name. So this is going to be what? We're in the for loop. So we need to do this. And then we need content subpath slice. Which is basically this. Yeah. Okay, we're going to be very spammy, but learn, news. For example, welcome Jacob Young becomes path 53. Let's print what the other ones end up corresponding to. Well, I guess the answer is nothing because we can't find it in there. That's unfortunate. But in any case, it does go in there. I need to see this slice, and then I need to compare it with this as a slice. Necessarily. It's annoying. It's really annoying, but we have to do it. Um, it's really surprising to hit this bug this late. Variant. So this is it. And then what's the slice? Oh no. Oh no. Why is this okay? But this is definitely not okay. Well, I think we found our culprit. This number is kind of sus. Should not be there. There we go. Found our bug. We're putting garbage in there. Why are we putting garbage in there? How come that we are putting garbage in there? And the answer is that it's the garbage part of it is. I bet you that it's this guy. It's this guy that's garbage. We can even print it. Yeah, because the prefix is garbage. Somehow we're putting in garbage when processing news. I wonder how we get to this garbage. In any case, I bet you that we fix the garbage and we're good. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, How are we putting garbage in there? How do we set this guy here? Content subpath slice. Wait, is the result of intern path that produces garbage? Is the result of intern path that produces garbage? It has to, because empty path. Intern path. I'm confused. Intern path nothing becomes 0. Intern path learn becomes entry number 5 in path is this. That's correct. News becomes this, which is correct. Learn becomes this, which is also correct. And then, wait, this is insane. This is all correct up to here. But then we do this. And here, this has been obliterated. So this is all working up to a point where it goes completely out of whack. How are we obliterating that value? How? I think the answer is that we do something wrong in intern extend. I mean, I've implemented this guy, so maybe it's on me. I guess we should review what we're doing here. Oh, oh, yes, of course. Of course. We are mutating, we are adding stuff to the table, and guess what? The table will get reallocated from time to time. So here we are holding for a very long time a pointer into its memory, and once it gets moved, then it's bad. So this value is fine. This value needs to be recomputed uh kind of every time where we use it. Whoops. There we go. Now we are not having trouble anymore. We don't hit those inconsistent behavior stuff anymore. We're just hitting a ton of to-dos. And now we're not going to have any garbage in here anymore. Shit. No, we do have some garbage. This is garbo. Wait, this is much better. But we still have some garbo. How do we end up with some garbo in here? Just for this guy? You know what the problem is? I think the problem is that we are having like a race condition, because by recomputing this is better, but I guess there's still a case where this is like still done too early. Like components is computed too early. Yeah, components needs to be computed after this. God damn it. So we cannot accept components. It means that we need to accept a path. So we don't compute the slice at all. Let's do the printing still, just in case. Yeah, no more garbo. No more garbo. There we go. Now we're good. Okay. Okay, time to tackle the to-dos. Site 363. Right, this is the part. This is the last big feature that I haven't implemented yet. But I should be all set, I think, to do it. Let's see. Yeah. Returns the site corresponding to the provided localcode, only available in multilingual websites. Correct. So this is not a to-do. So the way this works is it's trivial now, actually. So we do context dot meta dot sites dot get get pointer, and we want to get. We don't have CTX. Yeah, unreachable code. I know. Also, what's code? Oh, okay, no. So this goes up here. Actually, this goes like this. Here we go. Code. Or else value rfmt. Oh, guess what? We actually need a GPA. God damn it. Unknown language code. Here we go. No init. What do people do for that? From. There we go. Implement value from for context site. God damn it. Okay. I think this is a coercion problem. Like I could fix it there, but I think there's nothing to gain by doing that. It's just a convenience function there, that one. Okay, next to do, page 882. To do, locale question mark. Right. What's the question? Returns the list of localized variants of the current page. Oof, this one is going to be interesting. Oof. Okay. Let's see. It's supposed to return many pages. Okay. So all sites, if true, because of the limitation of how indexing work, we assume that all translations will be present if there is no translation key specified. Ooh, translation keys. I forgot about those. I forgot. So, we haven't implemented anything about translation keys, but let's start with the basic use case where the page wants to find its own corresponding one with the same exact name in all the other localizations. So that means that we basically, yeah, I think we can kind of throw in the trash everything that we have in here because there's nothing of value that we do. So throw everything away. Throw everything away. Okay. Pages is going to be an array list. Of pointers to page. And then it's up to us to decide how to find them. Now, as I said, basic strategy for now is going to be for CTX meta variants or sites. I'll do variants. So for variants, and let's get also an ID. Do we need an ID? No, we just need the variants. Okay. And then we need to make a path for our page. And then we need to check it on all the other pages, in all the other variants. The problem is that it requires us talking about strings explicitly because each one of them has a different string table. So we'll need to translate everything every time. I guess it could be worse. So we're gonna need a path to this page, like a URL, like a bad version of a URL. So let me see, how do we do this? I guess we do what we do in main, maybe. Make a buffer and print there the name. Now we need to do something related to the stem. Where do we do an if with the stem? Where do we call stem? In worker. Yeah, it's kind of like this. Page URL. Path join GPA. And then if the page name is not index.smd, put stem no name, otherwise nothing. Yeah, we don't have index.smd. So with this, we have a page URL. Because we're gonna need to use it a bunch of times. So for each variant, we're gonna do v.url.get. And then we need a path name. Okay, so it's gonna be like this: const path. It's gonna be v.path table dot get path no name. Why do you not like meta variants? CTX. Oh, because it's build variants. Are you happy now? Yeah. string table, and then path, page URL. There we go. We do get path no name. Now we have a path that we can use to speak their language. And so we're going to be able to do get now. The key is going to be wait. We have FMT, we have get. Okay. Path is going to be path. Name is going to be index HTML. Okay. No, actually, why are we erroring out? That's not an error. That's wait. That's a continue. Yeah. So we get a hint. Right, those are hints, I believe. Yeah, and we just want to answer that the hint is a page. Kind of needs to be page main or page alias or page alternative. Huh. Let's say that it has to be page main. Well, I guess we can do it like this. Okay, and then we have the ID. So return, well, no, not return, but try pages that append GPA. And then it's going to be %v.pages.items at hint.id. Okay, so with this, we have collected all localized pages. We're still missing the translation key feature, but I guess that's fine for now. Oh, and it's catch unreachable because this expects everything to already be types. Right, let's make it real. Yeah, value. There we go. Everything boxed neatly. Oh snap! We need a slice of the file name. Yeah, so the slice is from damn. ctx meta build variants. There we go. Also need to skip ourselves. We need to skip our current variant as well. What's your problem, dude? Expected type, const string table, found string table. Ampersand, happy. Expected type constituate, found path table path. Oh, snap. Snap. Okay, let's do this. Oh, snap. I'm using the wrong function to obtain this. I am using the wrong function. Ugh. I am using the wrong function. I should probably tackle this from a path name formatting perspective. Not really. There's definitely an utility that I should have built for myself that I haven't. There's byte slice. But that one is kind of weird too. That one is good only for page names. I guess it's more like a join FMT that I'm trying to do here. Okay, let's try again. Even join FMT is wrong here because we want joining with the other thing. Also, hmm. Hmm. And we don't have a better join FMT than that. It's probably also FMT join. Yeah. Yeah, whatever for now. I guess it's fine. Okay. FNT join. What do we want FNT join? So we want to FNT the path. trailing slash. True. And then actually trailing slash doesn't matter. It can be false because we're inside of a FNT join. Yeah. So that's the path. And then the name. But for the name, we want to do this. This is what we want. Okay. The name, if it's index SMD, we do nothing. If it is something, then we want to stem it. Okay. Let's see if this worked. Whew. Max path dice is deprecated. Oh, it's the underscore one. Okay. If I constituent found formatter. Oh shit. Oh, now I get it. So we have to first format this. Oh, and so we can't FMT join. We just have to do this. This set to true. Like this. Or even better, no. Well, yeah, there we go. Okay, so then what's the problem? Expected type table path found an optional one. Get path no name. True. If the other thing doesn't have it, we move away. We move along. If it has it, but we can't find it here, we continue. If it's not page, we continue. If everything goes well, then we finally do it. Format slice without a specifier. Shit. First one should be fine. Second one should be a string. There we go. Panic. Reach unreachable code. Let's go. Oof. Okay, so where are we panicking? Bad access when trying to do p meta kind in site 104. Yeah, totally. So local name works like this. You want to switch ctx dot meta dot sites dot entries dot items, function dot values, well, value, index, page, scan, variant, ID. Well, it's becoming kind of a mouthful, huh? So we want to look at the site. No, there's no point in looking at the site. Actually, we want to look at meta build CFG. I guess yeah, that's how it should be. So let's start with meta CFG. So if it is multilingual, then we say that we want to return scan variant ID name. To be fair, it's actually string init. That's it. P is a site. What is going on here? Wait, we have already a site, not a page? God damn it, man. The variable name tricked me. So yeah, we do this. Oh, I did it. Wait. Wait. That was right then. What's going on here? Multi contains a build locale. We have an invalid site in hand. Is that what's going on? Yeah, that's definitely a bad site. How do we get to this shitty website? loopit.site. Loopit.site. So we're calling site, I'm guessing, on a page. And I think this guy is not doing a good job. Yeah, definitely, definitely not doing a good job. Holy cow, not doing a good job. So this is what I was doing earlier, basically. not build, but sites, entries, items, index, or S, I guess. Panic to do, build 82. Oh, it's this build. Yeah. Oh, build asset. Okay, so this guy wants to do build assets. Finally, we're getting to the core point. So we look into build assets. We increase the reference counting for them. Do we? No, we don't. Not yet. Okay, but we do make an asset instance. So we need CTX. So the build asset is going to be in ctx.meta build CLI build assets get or get pointer. Get, I guess. So we want to just even do contains, not even get, because we don't care about anything. Yeah, we just need contains. Ref URL. Oh, so we do compute URL. So we do something more than just okay, so ref is ref, kind is build, define the install path for a build asset as defined in the user's build.zig. I think there's it's kind of a mess. We want a path name to the asset, which we actually never really computed. So I guess basically that URL is not a property that we care about for build assets. It's actually something that makes sense maybe for the other guys, but not for us. Interesting. And we want to put in here. Well, we wanted to. What do we want to do now? Okay, what do we want to do now, honestly? I just want to keep the ref. Everything else, I just really don't care. Yeah, I'm going to change this. I'm going to say the build doesn't contain anything. These guys contain the variant ID. In our case, yeah, we don't care with build. And even path name doesn't really exist for these guys. I'm going to leave it undefined. Let's see what happens. Wait, an asset has ref URL and kind. What's the problem? Nothing like ref in context asset. Oh, because it's all meta. I'm dumb. Okay. I mean, yeah. Let's see what happens now. Asset 105. Right. Now this thing makes no sense. I mean, it never made any sense, but okay, so we have a build asset. What do we do with a build asset? We print a link prefix, but we don't have a variant ID. We don't have a variant ID. So what do we do? Print nothing? Yeah, for now. Can it be missing? No, it should have already been reported. So dot question mark. Okay. We dot question mark our boy here. And then we say we increase the reference counting. So we fetch head. And then after we fetch head, we need to print, right? So we need to print the URL and the URL is going to be the install path, basically. Okay. Cannot format without a specifier. God damn it. Where am I formatting without a specifier? Dude. I swear I'm using a specifier everywhere. Where am I not doing it? No, Zig. Where am I doing? Where am I being a bad boy? 913. Oh God. One night. Wait. Oh no, this is all wrong. It's in one of these built-ins, but we can't see it. No. What have I been messing with? This guy has the specifier. No, it's definitely not build. It's it page. Oh no. No. uh, show me the diff. That one has a specifier. That one has a specifier. I see specifiers. No printing. Specifiers. Specifier. Here, maybe? But it's an FNT thing. No, this was working already before. Hmm. There's still a not found hint in there. Where are we printing in a way that it does not like? Cannot format. Oh, interesting. Cannot format optional without specifier. Okay, so that actually helps. Cannot format optional without specifier. True. This is an optional. Yep. Um, Hidden assertion. Let's go. That's a alternative path assertion. Right. Let's go fix that one. Panic to do, page 773. Locale. I think it's the same as locale question mark. What does locale do? Returns a reference to a localized variant of the current page. I didn't even do locale question mark. Okay, so okay, these guys can be simplified a ton now compared to the past. Okay, so I'm gonna fix, I guess, both of them. So how does locale question mark work now? Actually, locale. So it's basically also we are in page, and this returns. We were saying a localized variant of the target page. Okay, so it's a simplified version of locales. We basically want to do this, just not for multiple pages, but for only one. And so we need our path. Actually, we need more. We need this. We need these guys as well. Okay, so context, grab my variant. Oh, also I need to exclude one variant from the other loop. Okay, so um, variants. Page URL, blah, blah, blah. Then we need the other variant. The other variant we get how do we get a variant by locale? So we can get a site by locale. Yes. So we can get a site by locale, but the site doesn't immediately let us grab the variant, does it? But we can do get index. That works. We do get index. Okay, so we do ctx meta sites get index. Key is gonna be locale, or else what this one needs to fail. Hello, collaborators. Or else return value rfmt locale something does not exist. Okay. Yeah, that works. So we try to grab the other variant ID. So here we have the other variant ID if the locale exists. Actually, we want to do this, I would say, even before doing anything else. So, oh, also we call it code. Okay. Okay, so we immediately try to grab the other variant ID. then we compute our own path, then we grab the other variant, and then we try to get the path. Otherwise, we need to error. And that's the same error that we have to return here and here. And if none of these happened and everything went well, I also would argue that this should be like this. If all of these happened and went well, return there we go. So this same implementation is 99% the same also for the other one. Locale question mark, then does the same. We do want to still error out. We do want to error out on a invalid locale, but everything else is not an error anymore. So right, yeah, we return optional null every single time. Okay. Another to do. God damn it. Asset 230. We're calling bytes on a build asset. Okay. Catch error IO read asset file. Why is it? Wait, why is this worded so weirdly? Oh, because it's not a fatal. It's a runtime error. Although this should be a fatal, honestly, not a runtime error. That's a fatal. It's a fatal file. Okay, everything works fine. The only problem that we have is um, we are failing to, well, we need to compute the path. Okay, so we need to grab the asset. So const link, here we have already some code for that, which is this. BA, blah, 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 get pointer. Input path. Done. Yo, we built. We built the Zig website. Now, how much correct it is, that's to be seen. But we did it. Also, we are missing some languages. That's also for sure. Let's see what we have in here. So public, chart, CSS, devlog, download, Spanish. Spanish contains download, index, and learn, and ZSF. That's actually correct. I don't expect languages shouldn't contain a ton of things. They mostly contain learn, index, download, and a ZSF page. News doesn't get translated, devlog doesn't get translated, so that's fine. Okay, then we have some more assets. Then we have index, then we have learn. Learn, yeah, that works. Then we have news. Then we have Russian. Then we have a bunch of sponsor photos. And then the ZSF page. Yo, this might be roughly correct. Now, here's the problem. I guess I have a build here in Zig out. It's just not super up to date. Let's diff it and let's see what happens. Because running, like now rebuilding the Zig website requires me to rechange back the build script. I probably should need we need to make a new clone, but for now, so yeah, there's a bunch of language specific redundant assets that were installed that we don't have anymore. Redundant files. It's another redundant file. You know what? I'm gonna try to remove some redundant files from Zig out because I know it's correct for them to not be there. So okay, let's see if the diff is now. Oh, there's dot well known and then there's chart. Oh man. There's also CSS. Did I not remove that one? I guess I could try to do globs also for trying to um well, hopefully I didn't do anything too destructive. We don't have DE download index. Do we not have German at all? I think we might have disabled German. Yeah, German is disabled. Maybe it's time to re-enable it. And right. Maybe it's time to re-enable it and fix it. I think we're getting to a point where it's just a matter of fixing these refs and then looking at the diffs. I think we might be pretty much done at this point when it comes to the Zig website. Also pretty fast, if I do say so myself. There's a few other languages, but it is pretty fast so far. So I don't know. I guess we fixed German at this point. But I apologize to German friends. I'm not gonna fix the links. I'm just gonna nuke them. And Chuligu. I could probably try harder. So if I have to be honest, I could put in some effort and try to make sense of German. I should be able to. But I'm now looking forward to getting this stuff to work more than fixing these links in documents that we're gonna change anyway. If I have to be honest. Also, man, so for people who don't know this, I plan to have a full LSP for Super Markdown in Zine so that these errors that you see here, they should show up in the editor. It's unfortunate that I'm doing this work without having that ready because that would have been a great showcase of turning a horrible, annoying job into, well, one that it's not glamorous, that's for sure, but it would be significantly easier when you have everything in one place at your fingertips that reacts to everything on save. $172. 200. It's not comp time. That's 202. It's kleine, einfache Sprache. Sorry for anybody who speaks German that has to hear my pronunciation. 263. Let's go. 382. 229 different file. 265. Now we built. Why do we still have this? So I'm starting to go insane. Why do we have CSS home in there? Did I not delete everything in here? Did I not run this? Oh, if it doesn't hit something, it just does nothing? Okay. Oh, here's a problem. Here is a problemino. Problemino. So, yeah, this is okay. Like, this is correct now. This is not correct, though. The header image should link to the correct localized homepage. So the German download page has a header image that doesn't link to the German translation, but it links to the English language, and that's not okay. So let's take a look at the built-in that we use to define that link and see why the behavior has changed. So this is going to be in base, probably. Site link. That bad boy is busted. Okay, what do we not do? We don't do anything. That's what we don't do. We don't do anything. Oh my god. Okay, let's try again. So, what happened? Let's try again. So site link. I think we want to do it like this. Print link prefix. Tell me that the site knows its variant ID. Yes. For source URL? No. Okay, what's the problem now? Okay. There we go. Although we're missing the training slash. And I think we can hardcode that way because it's fine. Actually, I might be wrong. Let's put a check for it. Could we have left it empty? Also, this needs to go afterwards, but could we have left this empty and not have printed anything? Yeah. Prefix could be empty. We could not have a reason to print the thing, so yeah. Okay. Don't fuck with me, dude. Oh, it's not 0. Fuck. It's the last item. There we go. Now that's not a diff anymore. Link is different. We're missing a bunch of translations, all the ones that we have disabled, but it does pick up on the other translations, produces correct links, and they match. That's good. So I guess we need to enable these guys to reduce this diff. Right. Index.json is missing, but shouldn't even be there in any case. So I'm going to delete it. Okay. DEDE ZSF. Oh, this is just ZSF? That's that's wrong. That's wrong. Why are we not printing the prefix? So index as HTML. Where this stuff comes from. Sponsor and von Zig. I'm guessing it's in index SMD. Yeah, there we go. Link page ZSF is not linking page ZSF correctly. That's in analyze page. I actually knew this. In analyze page, well, analyze content more specifically. Link to another page. But we're not printing our prefixes. We should be printing our prefixes. So this is the only thing that I think remains to do. Also, if the other page, we should look at also page, because I think with page you can specify also a localized variant. So you have the option of linking to to the version of a page that exists in another language, and I think this stuff is not implemented currently. So I need to re-implement that. The thing is, though, that I have made an abstraction for me, which is kind of handy. The problem is, we don't have access to it in here. Do we even have the necessary stuff? We have a variant ID, which is good. We do not have context, though. And we don't have access to other variants. And we do not have access to other variants. Okay, question. We are analyzing pages. Can we resolve other language pages this early? The answer is yes, we can, because we have already scanned them. Scanning them is enough to resolve. No, that's not true. Scanning is enough to resolve them, but we also need parsing. But we are past parsing. We are at the analysis phase. So yes, we need to have analyzed pages, but we have done that. So what we need here is we have a variant ID, but we basically need all variants. And having sites also would be nice, so that we can have a hash map lookup if we are asked to do a locale. So we're missing parameters here. We need variants. We need build, basically. Oh, wait a second. We have build. But unfortunately, we don't have a hash map for quick locale lookups. That's the only downside. So technically, we have everything that we need to solve this. But the hash map is kind of a nice optimization to have. I guess I want to put sites in the build then. Maybe. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna stop here. We're not quite there yet. We still have a couple bugs, but it's not that many, and I think I'm gonna deal with them on my own. Then uncomment all the remaining languages, and I think we're gonna be done with porting the Zig website. And after that, maybe there's going to be a couple more things that I know that I need to implement that the ZSF site doesn't use. But I think at that point, I will start telling people to try the CLI out and see how they like it. Oh, you know what? I will implement Zine init so that people can create a new project. And then I'll tell people to try it out and see how they like it. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. Thank you all for hanging out. And let me see if there's anybody to raid. Do. Any Sparrow for you? Stream? No Sparrow. Kind of a slow period for the software development sub section on Twitch. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here then. Thank you, everyone.